Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2 presents Phoenix Rising. A look at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. And now, to the NLWN2 studio for Phoenix Rising.
Hello and welcome to Phoenix Rising. Rick Olson here in the NLWN2 studio, and we're very excited to bring you the 6-3 Chippewa Valley Phoenix, who are 4-1 in the Northern Lights Football League, as they take on the Midwest Warriors, who are currently 4-0 in the NLFL. Although the Warriors and the Phoenix are both part of the NLFL, today's game is considered a non-league game, as it is a replacement game while the Phoenix pick up a forfeit win against the Northfield Vipers and the Warriors pick up a forfeit win over the Southern Lakes Blue Devils. The Phoenix are coming off an 18-0 win over the Central Wisconsin Wolves last Saturday, while the Warriors pulled off an upset win over the defending Summer National Champion Illinois Cowboys, 22-14. Now, coming up in this edition of Phoenix Rising, we'll take a look at today's matchup between the Phoenix and the Warriors. Then we'll get a coach's perspective on today's game in Coach's Corner. Then we'll send it out to Carson Park in Eau Claire, where our broadcast crew will bring you all the play-by-play action of today's game. That's all coming up right after this timeout, as you are tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those barbecues you plan in detail for your family? Or your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Welcome back to Phoenix Rising. Today the Chippewa Valley Phoenix will take on the Midwest Warriors from Carson Park. Now, last week the Phoenix technically went 2-0 as they defeated the Central Wisconsin Wolves in a non-league game 18-0, and as a bonus picked up a forfeit win over the Central Wisconsin Bandits. Now, this week the Phoenix were scheduled to face the Northfield Vipers. However, the Vipers have been eliminated from the league, so that will be a forfeit win for the Phoenix. So as not to go without a game, the Phoenix have scheduled the Midwest Warriors to come to Carson Park for a non-league contest. Now, in the game last Saturday against the Wolves, the Phoenix defense established themselves right away, limiting the Wolves to -1 yard rushing in the first half and only 55 yards rushing for the entire game. The defense also forced several turnovers. Joaquin Bird picked off 2 passes, the first on the first drive by the Wolves.
I know, we didn't pack, Dan. It was binoculars.
Yeah, usually after...
Here's a snap and the throw over the middle, and it's intercepted by Bird. He's out across the 50. He gets dragged down from behind. His helmet comes off, and a flag comes out. That's a horse collar tackle. And so we're going to tack on another 15. Bird got taken down around the 48-yard line of the Wolves.
Bird's second interception came a short while later while breaking up a long pass.
Takes a snap, 3-step drop. Looking, he rolls to his right, throwing downfield. He's got a receiver open, but broken up and intercepted. Joaquin Bird with the interception. He's across the 50, to the 45, down to the 40. High steps, down to the 30, to the 25, and taken out of bounds at about the 22-yard line.
Yeah, tackled by the quarterback.
Even when the Wolves got something to go right, the Phoenix defense stepped up and made something positive happen for the Phoenix.
Rosenthal drops back. Now he rolls to the right, flips it over the middle. He's got a receiver. Ball's loose and picked up by the Phoenix at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, big hit there by the Phoenix.
Pass was completed to Markel Hurdle, and as he was heading down the field, he got hit, dropped the ball, and everybody was looking the wrong way. It was just sitting there on the ground, and nobody knew where it was, and finally the Phoenix came over and picked it up.
Offensively, the Phoenix had several big plays, including this 47-yard reception from Charles Harris to Bird.
Harris waiting for the snap, drops back, looking downfield, rolls to the left, throws it deep. He's got Joaquin Bird at the 30. He's down to the 27-yard line where he's wrestled to the ground.
Tony Seals scored the first Phoenix touchdown in the second quarter.
Takes a snap, gives it to 70 again. He drives towards the end zone. Did he get in? Yes, touchdown! Touchdown, Phoenix!
Later in the fourth quarter, Harris kept the ball himself and took it around the right side for a 10-yard touchdown.
Harris has the receiver split out wide to the right side. That's Bird. Harris keeps it himself going around the right end. He's heading for the pylon. Cuts it back up and into the end zone for a Phoenix touchdown.
Special teams also contributed to the win, including this punt return by Bird.
There's a snap. It's a good snap that time. He gets a short kick away. Taken by Joaquin Bird at the 30, down to the 20, and pushed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Joaquin Bird did the right thing that time. Rather than juke and dance, he just got the ball and took off straight upfield.
And then forcing a safety on a punt for an additional 2 points.
And a high snap goes into the end zone, and it's going to go out of the end zone. That's going to result in a safety and 2 points for the Phoenix.
Now, we don't have much information about the Warriors other than they are currently in first place in the Southeast Division of the Northern Lights Football League with a 5-0 record. The Warriors just pulled off a major upset over the previously unbeaten Illinois Cowboys. Now, success is no stranger to the Warriors as they completed the regular season last year right behind the Cowboys at 8-2. Now, coming up next on Phoenix Rising, I caught up with the Phoenix coaching staff, and I had a chance to talk about today's game. That's coming up on Coach's Corner. You're tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN 2.
If your estate isn't looking quite estate-like, let Midwest Environmental Consultants landscape your estate right up to snuff with installation of retaining walls, brick patios, foundation planting beds, and so much more. Then they'll keep it that way with their expert lawn care service. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your estate the showplace of the neighborhood.
Time now to get a coach's perspective on today's game as we discuss it over a cup of coffee on Coach's Corner. Coach's Corner with the Phoenix coaches is recorded at Phoenix Coffee on North Barstow Street in Eau Claire. And now Coach's Corner.
Before we get started today, I once again would like to thank the fine folks at the Phoenix Coffee for hosting us on Coach's Corner. Again, it just seemed appropriate that if we're talking to Phoenix coaches, it should be done at Phoenix Coffee. And joining us today on Coach's Corner is the Phoenix I did this last week too, Special Teams Coordinator Jim North. And Jim, before we get too much into today's game, let's take a look back at last week. The Phoenix picked up a win over the Central Wisconsin Wolves over in Stevens Point, 18-0. Your overall comments about that game?
That was a team we really didn't know much about, but we knew they had some talent. They're young guys. They're pretty good at what they do. And we just had to take the task at hand and keep moving. So we got to get this game. We got to win this to get the edge and help us get going on down the stretch on the tougher games that are coming up.
Well, it appeared to me as though the Wolves never made anything easy for you, but it was a matter of attrition that you guys, just through the superior level of experience that the Phoenix had, were eventually going to wear the Wolves down and put points on the board, and the question was whether the defense was going to keep them out of the end zone. And the Phoenix actually seemed to control the game in all phases.
On defense, the Phoenix held the Wolves to, now these are our unofficial stats, but they held the Wolves to 89 yards of total offense.
Wow, that's huge.
And not to mention, they held a lopsided advantage in the turnover battle. Your comments about the defensive play?
Oh, the defensive play has been coming along real good, and as of late, we've been really stellar. We've been holding opponents where we need to and trying to keep our offense in the game, and I'm very proud of our defense.
Now, the offense really didn't set the world on fire. Part of that was the Wolves played stiff, tough defense, especially up front. But part of it was the offense still has some chemistry to develop. And but they did gain 193 yards of total offense. And when given the opportunity with great field position, again, set up by the defense, the offense didn't disappoint. Your thoughts about the offensive play?
The offensive play's coming along pretty good now. I mean, they're getting their chemistry down, but it took a little bit to get there, of course. But if you get your timing down, things will happen to you in a positive way.
And for a while there, you guys kind of almost had a musical chairs at the quarterback position. Now you seem to have settled in on Charles Harris and him. That's got to help because receivers know what to expect. He knows what to expect from the receivers. Those connections that are close, and we saw a number of those in the game against the Wolves, they're going to start actually happening.
Yes, they are. He's really good.
Now, here's an area near and dear to your heart. Special teams got in on the act on Saturday, forcing the Wolves punt that ended up as a safety. Talk about the special teams play.
Special teams play, it's really huge. I mean, it's another aspect of the game. It's one third part of the game. You got the offense a third, defense a third, and special teams. If they all are clicking, you're going to have positive results, and we did really good yesterday.
Now, one of the things I noticed, and a lot of people don't notice this, they kind of yawn during punts, and that's when they get up to go to the refrigerator to grab a beer or something, is when there's going to be a punt. But they shouldn't, and punts don't have to be returned all the way to the house for it to be a positive play. One of the punts, Joaquin Bird caught what was basically a short punt. A lot of people would have let it go because it was hanging up there and it was a potential fair catch situation. He caught it, and what he did that impressed me was he didn't try to avoid people or anything. He just caught the ball and got what he could. Darned if he didn't return it back into the red zone.
He does really good, don't he? He's shifty. He's a pretty good guy.
but he didn't even have to use the shiftiness. He just caught the ball and went straight up the sideline and went. And the thing he's got is speed. And you can't coach speed, Coach. I'm sorry, you just can't coach it. And he's got it, and he knows when to make use of it.
Exactly.
Today, the Phoenix take on the Midwest Warriors. I know you've seen the Warriors last year when you were involved with the Eau Claire Cowboys. The Warriors came up here to Eau Claire to play, and you know that they are a really strong football team. Now, this is actually a non-league game, even though both teams are in the NLFL, because it's a replacement game. Both the Warriors and the Phoenix are scheduled to get forfeit wins this week, and both teams thought, why should we sit without a game? Let's play each other. And so they are. It doesn't count in the standings, but it's a good tool sharpening experience. What do you know about the Warriors?
The Warriors are a good quality caliber team. They rank up there with like the Rough Riders.
Okay.
They're really a stellar team. They got a lot of talent, a lot of speed, and experience as well. And I think the Phoenix got some good experience too to bring to the table to make it a good competition.
Well, this should be a good one. Hopefully today's game will be a tough battle for both teams at Carson Park. Thank you, Coach North, for joining us on Coach's Corner. Coming up next, we'll have more Phoenix Rising.
You've been enjoying a cup of coffee while talking a little football with one of the Phoenix coaches on Coach's Corner, recorded at Phoenix Coffee on North Barstow Street in Eau Claire. Stay tuned, more of Phoenix Rising is coming right up.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, June 16th, as the Cavaliers take on the New Richmond Millers on Roadside Ice Cream and Diner, along with Good News Jail Ministry Day from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the In the Dugout show at 12:30 p.m., followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, June 16th.
Welcome back to Phoenix Rising. We're getting ready to bring you all the action of today's clash between the Chippewa Valley Phoenix and the Midwest Warriors. Now, even though today's game is not a league game, it would still be a good idea to take a look around the NLFL to see where things stand. Now, last week in NLFL action, we saw the Phoenix take a forfeit win over the Central Wisconsin Bandits, and the River City Rough Riders also picked up a forfeit win over the Northfield Vipers, while the Rock River Rampage defeated the Southern Lakes Blue Devils by forfeit. In NLFL action that actually got played, the Fox River Raiders topped the Brown County Blackjacks 22-8, while the Chippewa Valley Phoenix stepped out of league play to defeat the Central Wisconsin Wolves 18-0, and the Wisconsin Wolfpack was defeated by the Madison Mad Dogs 19-0. In addition, the Midwest Warriors upset the Illinois Cowboys 22-14, and the Manitowoc Mariners got by the Wisconsin Ravens 14-3, while the Tri-City Bulldogs defeated the Midwestern Wildcats 19-6. Now that leaves the NLFL standings as follows. In the Northeast Division, first place belongs to the Wisconsin Ravens with a 4-1 record. In second are the Fox River Raiders at 3-2 and one game out of first. The Manitowoc Mariners and the Brown County Blackjacks are tied for third at 2-3 and 2 games back. In the Northwest Division, in first place, we find the River City Rough Riders tied with the Chippewa Valley Phoenix at 4-1. The third place belongs to the Central Wisconsin Bandits at 0-4, while fourth place belongs to the Northfield Vipers, who are technically 0-9. In the Southeast Division, we find the Midwest Warriors on top at 5-0, with the Illinois Cowboys at 4-1 in second, just one game off the pace. Third place sees the Rock River Rampage, while the Southern Lakes Blue Devils are in fourth at 0-5. In the Southwest Division, it's the Madison Mad Dogs in first place at 4-1, while the Tri-City Bulldogs are in second at 2-2 and a game and a half out of first. Meanwhile, the Midwestern Wildcats are in third place at 2-3, while the Wisconsin Wolfpack is in fourth at 0-3. Now in league action today, the Midwest Warriors will travel to the Chippewa Valley Phoenix for what is actually a non-league contest, while the Fox River Raiders will be hosted by the Manitowoc Mariners. The Wisconsin Ravens will travel to the Brown County Blackjacks, and the Tri-City Bulldogs will host the Madison Mad Dogs. The Rock River Rampage will welcome the Illinois Cowboys, as the Midwestern Wildcats will journey to the Wisconsin Wolfpack, and the River City Rough Riders will face off against the Sheboygan Sabercats in Winona for some non-league action. The following teams will receive forfeit wins: the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, the River City Rough Riders, and the Midwest Warriors. Coming up next, we'll wrap up Phoenix Rising and get you ready for today's contest with the Midwest Warriors. You're tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
When you take 35 years of authentic Japanese recipes and mix it with the right environment, you know you've arrived at Tokyo. Tokyo Japanese Restaurant at 2426 London Road in Eau Claire has been the Chippewa Valley's premier Japanese restaurant and is known for having an authentic teppanyaki experience. Looking for a unique place to host a corporate event or party? The team at Tokyo will create an unforgettable event. Call today to book an event or make a reservation by calling 715-834-0313. That's Tokyo Japanese Restaurant in Eau Claire.
Welcome back to Phoenix Rising. Today we have two teams, the Phoenix and the Warriors, looking to test themselves in a potential playoff preview. This is an important matchup between the two teams that are either at or near the top of their respective divisions. The key to today's game for the Phoenix is the offense needs to more consistently move the ball and put points on the board. Also, Can the defense continue to play the dominating style of football against a team the caliber of the Warriors? So it all adds up to some exciting football action right here on NLWN2. Now in just a few moments we'll send it out to our broadcast crew at Carson Park in Eau Claire, and we'll have all the play-by-play action of today's game for you coming up next. You've been tuned to Phoenix Rising on NLWN2.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Rising with a look at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. This has been a presentation of the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2. Stay tuned. Coming up next is live Chippewa Valley Phoenix football.
It happens to everyone eventually. Your computer goes on the fritz. Fear not, Sladen's Technology Services can help. When your computer decides to not cooperate, it can be very frustrating. Let Sladen's Technology Services keep you from wanting to drive your computer right off a cliff. Sladen's Technology Services supports business of all sizes. They offer assistance with managed anti-malware, encrypted email, fast tech support, data backup, and recovery, and more. Call Sladen's Technology Services at 715-864-2833 and get the IT help you desire. Sladen's Technology Services is the official IT service for the Northern Light Webcasting Network.
The Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2 proudly present the Northern Lights Football League.
Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football is on the air. Join us as the Phoenix strive to rise in the Northern Lights Football League. And now, out to the stadium for coverage of today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix football game.
Good afternoon and welcome to Carson Park Football Field, the Roost, for today's game with the Chippewa Valley Phoenix hosting the Midwest Warriors of Madison. This is a replacement game on this on the schedule. Originally was a team from Northfield that is no longer in the league, so the Phoenix picked up a forfeit win and are going to take on the Midwest Warriors here this afternoon. And today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix football game is brought to you by C&K Construction, Hy-Vee Grocery in Eau Claire, Menominee Eye and Optical, Midwest Environmental Consultants, Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax, Transport Garage in Altoona, the Northern Wisconsin State Fair in Chippewa Falls, Olson Solar Energy, the Phoenix Team Store, Roland Machinery, Sammy's Pizza in Eau Claire, Slayton's Technology, Tokyo Japanese Restaurant, the United States Army, and the Visual Identity Vault. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you the Chippewa Valley Phoenix here on NLWN2. So the Chippewa Valley Phoenix have a record of 5-2. The Midwest Warriors are at 4-0, and both teams look a little bit light today, but still should be a good contest. Midwest Warriors unbeaten on the season so far, and the Chippewa Valley Phoenix rolling along after last week's win.
Yeah, last week, they got a good win. Their defense has been hanging in there and keeping this team in it. The running game has done the best thing for them this year so far. So maybe we can get their passing game going a little more and make our way towards playoffs.
We'll be back to Carson Park with more of our pregame. You're watching the Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN2.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire, and how to control the flames. But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
From homemade sauce to dough that's made fresh and the specialty meats and real mozzarella cheese, Sammy's at 2812 London Road has the recipe for the best pizza in town and has been Eau Claire's go-to pizza place since 1957. Sammy's not only offers award-winning pizza, but their menu includes burgers, sandwiches, chicken, and much more. The next time you're in the mood to head out for dinner, drop into Eau Claire's only Hall of Fame pizza parlor, Sammy's Pizza, 2812 London Road in Eau Claire, or call it 715-831-1300.
Welcome back to the Roost. Getting ready for the kickoff of today's game between the Chippewa Valley Phoenix and the Midwest Warriors of Madison. They have just come out onto the field. Officials are here. Pat Hammond and crew are the officials again today, and getting things set to go here. We will have the Phoenix again here next Saturday on NLWN2. The Phoenix will host the Wisconsin Ravens from Carson Park. Coverage begins with Phoenix Rising at 1:30 with kickoff scheduled for 2 o'clock. That's next Saturday here on NLWN2.
Starting on defense for the Phoenix. At left end, number 47, Waylon Nisas. At defensive tackle, number 44, Russell Hydeen. At the other defensive tackle, number 51, excuse me, that was incorrect. Number 45, Jacob Brown. And at right defensive end, number 90, Nate Wilson. At linebacker, number 5, Sammy McBride. At the other outside linebacker, number 33, Todd Sherry. At corner, number 2, Tay Harris. At safety, gotta find him. We only had a broken pencil up here. Number 7 at safety, Demetrius Michi Bennett. At the other safety, number 19, Charles Harris. And the other corner holding things down, I don't know why we're playing church music there, sorry. New guy up here in the booth working things out. Number 80, James Morris. And last but not least, because it took me forever, number 31, Tanner Walker at middle linebacker. And the rest of your Chippewa Valley Phoenix.
So there you have the defensive starters for the Phoenix, and not sure that we'll have introduction for the Warriors. We'll catch them as they come along here.
Please rise and remove your hats for the national anthem. And also today we have the U.S. Army Color Guard presenting the flag.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets back around, the bombs bursting in the gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of
Let's play some football. Chippewa Valley Phoenix are coached today by Justin Ellison and James North and Brett Rexday.
Welcome to the Roost. The Midwest Warriors hailing from Madison here to take on the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Dan Petchow's here with the color commentary, as well as our producer today, and Cameron Rickoff is on the camera. I'm Jay Fall. Glad you joined us. Actually, lots of room for you here at Carson Park if you want to head on down. Just a few puddles around, but it's been fairly dry, and it looks light over in the northwest. So it I think that we will have a hopefully a pretty decent afternoon here. So and a good football game.
We can make some noise, can't we, fans? Okay, that was weak.
We'll be back with more of the kickoff for Phoenix football. You're watching the Chippewa Valley Phoenix on NLWN 2.
Menominee Eye and Optical can help you see the world for the beautiful place it is. Doctors Nicholas and Marianne Comro provide comprehensive and emergency eye care for all, including pediatric and special needs patients. Whether it's examination for glasses to cataract or LASIK care, or diagnosis and management of macular degeneration, and so much more. In addition, Menominee Eye and Optical's experienced opticians will help guide you to the highest quality eyewear for the best value. That's Menominee Eye and Optical, 520 Wilson Avenue in Menominee, where they specialize in quality personalized care for you and your family.
From concept to creation, the Visual Identity Vault is your complete design headquarters for all of your business and brand identity needs. We offer precision production, meticulous screen printing for vibrant, durable prints. Our plans are tailored to you, apparel and merchandise for businesses, teams, and individuals. We have streamlined solutions, hassle-free web store setup. We handle orders and payments. Ready to elevate your brand? Contact us to get your custom creation started today at the Visual Identity Vault at tvivmn.com, 507-238-9793. Let's make your mark together.
The Roost at Carson Park in Eau Claire, the home of the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Officials or referee Pat Hammond is talking with both of the coaches here, going over some ground rules. And let's see if we're going to have a coin toss. They're going to predetermine who's going to have the ball here. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch is scheduled for 1 o'clock. That's tomorrow. The Cavs and the New Richmond Millers on NLWN TV. Still having a conversation on the sidelines before we get going here. Public address announcer pointed out the big osprey nest on the left center of the baseball field, or about the 30-yard line to the left here. And they've been moving in and out of there, I guess. So we'll see all kinds of movement over the field here today. So after this game, Phoenix back in play next week, next Saturday, right back here at the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire. Phoenix hosting the Wisconsin Ravens. Coverage begins with Phoenix Rising at 1:30. Kickoff scheduled for 2 o'clock. That's Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football next Saturday here on NLWN 2. Well, the discussion continues on the sidelines here before we get going. It looks like with the Phil Waters, the head coach. We'll take another break and hopefully be back here for Phoenix football. Coming up, you're watching the Chippewa Valley Phoenix on NLWN 2.
When you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it, rest assured, you can still get that meal by going to Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax. Mom's is open daily, serving breakfast and lunch, and don't forget dinner on Friday nights with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee is always hot, the breakfast is always delicious, and lunch will put a smile on your face and in your stomach. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub.
When your energy costs going up get you down, it's time to contact Olson Solar Energy with offices in Altoona, Onalaska, and Wausau. Olson Solar Energy will be happy to provide a free solar evaluation of your home. Then, Olson Solar Energy will design a system that is designed to cover 100% to 120% of your current annual electric usage. Give Olson Solar Energy a call in Altoona at 715-318-5552 and see how Olson Solar Energy can make solar energy work for you.
Welcome back to the Roost. Now they've got captains for the Warriors heading out to midfield, as well as the Phoenix. So we'll get underway here. The Phoenix in white with black and orange trim numerals, and trim the Midwest Warriors in orange with black numerals and trim. Ed Hammond talking to the Phoenix. So it appears that the Phoenix have won the toss and deferred to the second half. So it looks like the Warriors will receive. They will be going from right to left as you look on here this afternoon at the Roost. And the Phoenix, of course, going the other way. So you heard the introduction of the defensive starters for the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Run those down once again. Tay Harris, number 2. Sammy McBride, number 5. Charles Harris, number 19. Along with Tanner Walker, number 31. Todd Sherry, 33. Russell Hayden, 44. Jake Brown, 45. Waylon Nicious, 47. Jay Riley, 51, one of the captains. And 80, James Morris. And 90, Nate Wilson. So that's the starting defensive group for the Phoenix.
I'm sorry, the Phoenix are kicking. The Warriors are receiving. I don't know the difference between north, south, east, and west, so we're just going to go left to right.
So, teeing up the ball for the Phoenix. Trying to get that to stay on there. There it is. It appears that's Adrian Arce, number 18.
Kicking for the Phoenix is number 18, Adrian Art. Back deep for the Warriors. I can't see their numbers. 3 nice gentlemen, I'm sure.
Deep for the Warriors is number 8, Junior Chambers.
Delay of game on the referees.
Arce getting ready to get things moving here. Game time temperature under overcast skies is 67. Winds are from the east-southeast at 12 miles an hour. No rain as of yet. And we are about to get underway. Arce, an end-over-end kick. It'll be taken at the 30-yard line. Bringing it up the field for the Warriors is Zachary Bunders. And he reverses field now across midfield. And he's finally wrestled down at the Phoenix 42-yard line, leading the defensive charge, Cole Truslow. But we have an injured Phoenix player. And that appears to be... That's an 82, and I don't have it on the roster. So. And so while they're tending to him, let's take a break. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
I think one of the things us veterans are hoping for is soon the cabin will be built.
It's going to be amazing to be able to come to a place like this and stay at a cabin with amazing people, animals, a view, and get away from it all.
Country Haven Farms is fundraising to complete our cabin, giving Wisconsin veterans and their families a much-needed escape in the Northwoods. Donations of any amount are encouraged, and sponsorships are available at all levels.
Be 3rd down and 9. Ended up losing 1 on that play.
Third down for the Warriors.
13 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. We're no score. We're just underway. Wide out on the far side for the Warriors is Andrew King. Giancarlo Williams, Tyshawn Mitchell are here on the near side. Snap goes back to Patton. Patton lets it fly down the far side. Wide open is Andrew King, and he'll take it on the sideline and take it into the end zone for the Warriors touchdown.
Patton completed to number 8, we believe. Junior Chambers for the touchdown. Might be 6, Andrew King.
So that's a 50-yard touchdown pass for the Midwest Warriors to get things going here. It is 6-0 Warriors. 12:36 to go, and lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Warriors going for a 2-point attempt.
So up under quarterback, up under center, quarterback Julian Patton. Patton hands the ball off to, looks like number 3, Mario Kelly Lemon, and he is stopped short. So with 12:36 to go here in the first quarter, Midwest Warriors on the board quick. It's 6-0, leading the Phoenix. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
I think one of the things us veterans are hoping for is soon the cabin will be built.
It's going to be amazing to be able to come to a place like this and stay at a cabin with amazing people, animals, a view, and get away from it all.
Country Haven Farms is fundraising to complete our cabin, giving Wisconsin veterans and their families a much-needed escape in the Northwoods. Donations of any amount are encouraged, and sponsorships are available at all levels. To make a donation or sponsorship, please visit our website or give us a call.
Transport services for any type of vehicle.
Welcome back. We're at the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire. And the Midwest Warriors get on the board quickly with a 50-yard touchdown pass from Julian Patton to Andrew King. No point after, thankfully. But the Warriors struck quickly. And now they'll be kicking to the Phoenix. Deep to receive, looks like Preston Buss. And that's where the ball is going to head. He takes it at the 15-yard line. Buss heading toward the sidelines, actually pushed out at about the 25-yard line. He is knocked out of bounds by Zachary Bunders of the Warriors, so that's where the Phoenix will start. 1st and 10, 12:31 to go first quarter, 6-0 Warriors. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Coverage begins at 12:30 p.m. with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1 p.m. So going wide out on the far side is Chandler Starr, and on the near side wide is Connor Hughesby. And a timeout is called on the field, and that is called by the Warriors. 12:31 to go, first quarter. Midwest Warriors 6, Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2. Welcome back to the Roost. Carson Park in Eau Claire, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix going to try their first offensive drive here. Looks like Joaquin Bird is in at quarterback. And the pistol takes the snap and hands it off to his right back. And that is number 39, Preston Buss. He was the man that brought the opening or the kickoff just now up, and he'll go forward for a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. Bird. Back, he'll drop back to throw, looks to the far side, scurries away from one defender, has some time, and ends up finding an open receiver. He'll get out to the 39-yard line, and that pass is caught by James Morris. And the Phoenix pick up a first down. So the ball is on the 39-yard line, first down and 10 for the Phoenix. 11:40 to go in the first. Phoenix trailing 6-0. Warriors out in front, a 50-yard touchdown pass. Got things rolling. Bird. Guy takes the snap, rolls to his right. He's looking to throw again, throwing long down the near side. And he tried to get it to Connor Huseby, but Huseby was taken out of bounds. Andrew King and company for the Warriors moved him out. Also Zachary Bunders. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Phoenix with a ball on their own 39-yard line. Jay Fall here with Dan Petchow and Cameron Rickoff on the camera today. Glad you joined us so far. The rain is held off. Going wide out to the Phoenix on the far side is Starrin. Starrin has Morris on the slot with him. Going in motion is Sage Weiss, and the ball gets by Bird. He does manage to find Huseby in between two defenders, and he caught it in Warrior territory down to the 40-yard line, and that's another Phoenix first down. Yeah, I was wondering. They were about 7 yards off on the chain placement there, and now we've got it right. The yard line is at the 38-yard line. Single wide out on the far side. That's Starrin. Bird takes the snap. Looking, and he does not have time to get rid of it. He is sacked. Getting to him first for the Warriors, number 55, Run Barlow, and then Juwan Parchman joined him to finish things off, and that's a huge loss for the Phoenix. They're back at midfield. So that is 2nd down and 21. They got to get to the 29-yard line. 10:38 to go here in the first quarter. Phoenix next week will host the Wisconsin Ravens here at the Roost. 1:30 is the starting time for Phoenix Rising, and the kickoff scheduled for 2 o'clock. Same set, one wide out on the far side, and that's Starrin, and we've got all kinds of people off the line early. Let's see, the Phoenix are pointing to the orange, but let's see what the officials saw down there. And Pat Hammond will tell us here. So that will be against the Midwest Warriors. That'll put the ball to the 45-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 16. Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 6-0. Phoenix trying to put a drive together here. Snap goes back to Bird. Bird rolls around to his right side, being pursued. Going to end up taking it himself. And he runs out of bounds in the near side down at the 34-yard line. So he made a bunch of it back. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 for the Phoenix. 9:57 to go here in the first quarter. Midwest Warriors came up for a substitution game here. There were a couple of different ones scheduled. Minnesota Vipers were on the schedule first. And then a team from Oklahoma, and now the Midwest Warriors here. And they've jumped out to an early lead here in the first quarter. Bird is going to run it himself, goes up the middle, then heads to the sidelines. He's to the 25-20, tries to strong arm the defender Carrington Johnson, and he is brought down at about the 18-yard line, and that's a first down for the Phoenix. 9:20 remaining first quarter, and the Phoenix moving the ball. They're down inside the red zone now. 9:05 to go first quarter. Chandler Starrin heading out to that far left side. He's now a little wide at the 20-yard line. Bird takes the snap, flips the ball back to Chris Lipscomb, and the Warriors saw that. He was tackled on the play by Reggie Sowell and Gregory Lee. So that's another loss for the Phoenix. They pushed back about 10 yards. It'll be 2nd and 20. This time coming on the near side is Starrin. He's going to change things up a little bit. Hoosby goes to the other side. Still one lone running back. And it looks like the Phoenix took a little too much time getting things going. Nope, false start.
5-yard penalty against the Phoenix.
So they'll go back another 5, and it'll make it 2nd and 25. Phoenix coming up to the line again. Looks like Lamar Graves is in the backfield. Dropping back is Bird. And Bird scurries away from trouble, gets by 3 defenders, but then he is finally shoestring tackled at the 45-yard line. Taking him down was Run Barlow of the Warriors. And the Phoenix heading in the wrong direction here. 3rd down and Augusta.
And St. Paul.
All right, the PA announcer went farther than I did, but 6:55 to go first quarter.
To be exact.
35 yards to go here for a first down. So the Phoenix going to try to open a big play here. Bird looking to throw, has time, fires it up the middle in traffic, and it's nearly intercepted by the Warriors, and that's going to bring up 4th and 35, and the Phoenix are going to have to punt it away. Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, NLWN TV and NLWN 2. .6:26 remaining in the first quarter. Warriors with a 6-0 lead over the Phoenix.
Game on the offense, 5 yards, no fourth down.
All right, well, it's going to go back a little further now for the Phoenix.
Back him up.
From their 40 about. And it looks like doing this punt will be Jake Brown. Brown gets a good snap, has time. Nice spiraling punt taken at the 13-yard line by Junior Chambers. And then it pitches it back to Zachary Bunders. He's got to go around that far side, and he's up to the 40. Bunders tripped up at the Warriors' 45-yard line. So a decent run back by the Midwest Warriors, and he will be the 46-yard line. And we've got a Phoenix player getting up slow over on the far side, but he does get up, and that is 28. That's Lamar Graves. Graves is going to head off on to the sideline. And we will see the Phoenix on defense once again. Midwest Warriors, a strong offense, so we'll hopefully the Phoenix will be able to take it away and even things up. So Julian Patton now off center, and he will hand the ball off to one of his wideouts. That's Andrew King. And King wrestled down inside Phoenix territory to the 49-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 1.
Bring up 2nd down and 5.
On the play for the Phoenix was Todd Sherry. So 2nd and 5 for the Midwest Warriors on the Phoenix 49-yard line. 5:43 remains in the first quarter. 6-0 Warriors lead the Phoenix. Deshaun Mitchell is the man in motion now, coming from slot left to slot right. He will stay put. Patton will take the snap. He'll roll out there, and it was intended for Andrew King, but it was incomplete. Chris Lipscomb of the Phoenix was pretty close to that out on the far side. So it's 3rd down and 5 from the 49, or from the 50 now. 5:15 to go first quarter. Phoenix trying to get the fans into it here. From midfield. And the pass goes outside to number 11, Angel Barron. And Barron swarmed on by the Phoenix defense, led by Sammy McBride. And now the good defensive set there for the Phoenix. Basically held the Warriors to about a yard. It's 4th down and 9. 4:52 to go, first quarter. The Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix by a score of 6-0. 50-yard touchdown pass accomplished that. 2-point conversion failed. And a good punt gets down to the 25-yard line, actually takes a Phoenix bounce back to the 33-yard line. And that's where they will start, 1st and 10. 4:24 remains in the first quarter. It's 6-0. Warriors leading the Phoenix. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Firearms, ammo, training, and safety. That's what it's all about at Mark on Shooting. Our certified gunsmith offers a full range of services from weapons cleaning to threading barrels. Our professional pro shop staff are ready to answer all your gun and accessory-related questions and help you pick the perfect weapon for you. You want to change the look of your firearm? We also offer Cerakoting. Stop in for details. Start browsing or book your classes at mark-onshooting.com. That's MARC-ON shooting.com. Mark on Shooting. Best kept secret in Chippewa Valley.
Chippewa Valley Phoenix back on offense. 1st and 10. They are on their own 35-yard line. And the handoff goes to Preston Buss. Buss having trouble getting out of the backfield, tried to go from right to left, and he's stacked up by a few Phoenix Warriors, including Christian Justice. 2nd and 10. Bird back to throw, tosses it to the left side, and actually the only person to get a hand on it was Andrew King of the Warriors. So that's an incomplete pass, and it's 3rd down and 10. He overshot his intended receiver. It was intended for Chandler Starren over on that far side. Starren stays out on that far side. Hoosby's the wide out on the near side. Well, actually, they've got everybody in tight on the near side. Bird takes the snap. 3-step drop, being pursued. He's going to toss it on the near side. That one's going to go to the sidelines, and that was knocked down by the Warriors. Zachary Bunders. That was intended for Connor Hoosby, and it'll bring up 4th and 10. So neither team successful in moving the chains in their last offensive drive. So the Phoenix will punt it away. 3:22 remaining first quarter. The Midwest Warriors 6, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. This time wide out on the near side is, or actually, Bird coming off, and the punt by Jake Brown. He's standing back at about the 23-yard line. Brown gets off a good kick. It is going to go directly to the Warriors at the 27-yard line. Bringing it upfield is Junior Chambers, or check that, that's Andrew King. And King upended at the 38-yard line, 6-on-6 there. Connor Hoosby picked him up and set him down. But that's pretty good field position for the Warriors. To the 38-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10 for the visitors. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
C&K Construction is your source for high-quality concrete and construction work in the Chippewa Valley. Established in 2014, C&K Construction in Chippewa Falls is a leading concrete contractor proud to serve Eau Claire, Altoona, Menominee, and surrounding areas. Specializing in concrete construction, excavating, flatwood poured walls, and much more, they're right for all of your concrete needs. Call C&K Construction in Chippewa Falls at 715-559-1335.
Warriors ready, 1st and 10, but now we get a whistle right away.
Good ball, go in the game, on the offense, 5 yards, first down.
Okay.
Penalty on the Warriors.
Ran out of time.
From the 47.
So the ball goes back to the 43-yard line. It'll be 1st and 15. 3:10 left to go in the first quarter. The Midwest Warriors leading 6-0 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Julian Patton, the quarterback, takes a snap and hands it off to the running back right with him. And that's Peter Bell, and he gets off left tackle and gets down to the 31-yard line.
Number 31, Peter Bell on the carry for the Warriors.
He'll get down to about the 34-yard line, and that will be a pickup of about 5. Or we'll call it 4, 2nd and 6. Trips out wide to the right. Travon Harper is the wide out on the near side. Patton takes a snap, looking on the near side. Wide open is, well, let's see, that's 14 Caleb Balo. And Balo caught it. The Phoenix didn't think that he did, but he stayed in bounds. That was a nice catch. And that is going to be a first down for the Warriors. 2:10 left to go first quarter. Warriors with a 6-0 lead. And they are 1st and goal at the 9.
1st and goal from the 9-yard line.
Julian Patton goes up under center. Lone back is William Brewer this time. They rotate in the backfield. And they hand it off to Brewer. Brewer tries to go up the middle, and he is stopped. Stonewalled by the defense, led by the Phoenix Sammy McBride. So it'll be 2nd and goal at the 9, where you've got a minute and a half left to go here in the first quarter. This time the sole wideout is Angel Barron. Nope, now they've got a man in the slot as well over on the far side, Tyshawn Mitchell. Julian Patton sets him down. Going in motion is Andrew King. King gets the handoff. He's coming from left to right and can't make the corner. He's dropped at the 11-yard line. And that is that'll make it a 3rd down and goal at the 11.
3rd and goal from the 12.
39 seconds and counting, first quarter. Midwest Warriors are leading 6-0. And they will have to get a playoff here. There's about 19 seconds on the play clock. Third and goal at the 12. Patton. Now talking to Pat Hammond. And it looks like and that is the end of the first quarter. So after 1, the Midwest Warriors 6, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 0. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
I'm Belinda, and this is Willard, and we were adopted in 2021. When we first met Todd, he was singing a song, and I was like, wow, look at this kid with the biggest smile, and he has a big heart to match.
The energy you give Todd, you get it back from Todd.
Yeah.
Todd's a joy.
Yes, he
Todd
is.
really is a great joy.
I love him. You and you.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Welcome back to the Roost. Carson Park in Eau Claire. Jay Fall, Dan Petchow, and Cameron Rickoff on the camera with you. The Chippewa Valley Phoenix are trailing the Midwest Warriors of Madison by a score of 6-0. And taking the snap, Julian Patton. Patton heading for the end zone with a throw. Overthrew his intended receiver.
Patton's pass is long to bring up 4th down and goal from the 12.
4th and goal. His intended receiver on that play was Trevon Harper. So 14:54 to go first quarter, and 4th and goal at the 12. The Warriors think are going to go to try to increase the score here. Angel Barron heads to the slot on the left side along with Trevon Harper. Quarterback Julian Patton calling the signals. He's going to float over to the left, then to the right, and he's going to throw it short, and it throws to William Brewer. And Brewer is brought down at the 5-yard line. That's where the Phoenix are going to take over 1st and 10.
It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Phoenix.
14:37 left to go here in the first half, and it is 6-0 Warriors, and the Phoenix going to try to even it up here once again. Join us next Saturday on NLWN2 as we bring you Chippewa Valley Phoenix football. The Phoenix will host the Wisconsin Ravens from Carson Park here at the Roost. Coverage begins with Phoenix Rising at 1:30 with kickoff scheduled for 2. That's Chippewa Valley Phoenix football next Saturday, a week from today on NLWN2. So Phoenix coming up to the line of scrimmage. Joaquin Bird, the quarterback from the end zone, throws it, and it is picked off by Reggie Sowell. And Sowell will bring it back to the 4-yard line.
Preliminary signal is that the Warriors intercepted Bird's pass, but there is a penalty flag on the play.
And we'll hear about the penalty flag thrown from Pat Hammond.
Illegal participation on the orange. That 12 guys on the play. All right. It's a 15-yard penalty. Go white ball.
Okay, so that interception will be wiped off as it was illegal participation in for the Warriors. And that's going to be a 15-yard penalty then for the Phoenix, and they're going to get a first down out of the deal and keep the ball. So tragedy averted there as that pass was picked off.
Right. It was something to do. The guy who knocked it off the field did not participate, so it's only 5 yards instead of 15. Still first down.
Okay. Phoenix still has the ball. It'll be 5 yards forward to the 17. Joaquin Bird gets a high snap, He's going to give it to his running back, and he is going to be brought down at the 6-yard line after a little bit of a gain. That's Lamar Graves, the ball carrier. He picks up 1. Be 2nd and 9. 13-13 remaining, second quarter. Midwest Warriors leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Chandler Starren, the wideout on the near side. Connor Hughesby goes out to the far side. Bird near the end zone. We had all kinds of motion there and a lot of orange pointing. Let's see what Pat Hammond says.
Okay. False start, snap infraction, 5 yards.
Okay, so it's a 5-yard penalty for a false start against the Phoenix.
Half the distance to the goal. The 2nd down and 13.
So ball moves back to the 4-yard line. They got to come out to the 17. 13 yards to go on 2nd down. Bird now standing in the end zone at the base of the A in Eau Claire. Rolls to his right. Needs to get out of the end zone. He does. He gets out to the 15 and brought down at the 19-yard line. And he ended up carrying enough for the first down for the Phoenix.
Chippewa Valley Phoenix. First down. 1st and 10 from
11:40 to go in the second quarter, first half. 6-0 Warriors. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers. Right across the way at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by a live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1. And the pitch goes forward, and the Midwest Warriors had that scouted out. It was pitched to Sage Weiss, and Weiss is tackled by Mario Kelly Lemon, and that's going to be a loss of a couple more.
8. 2nd down and 18.
Ball is now on the Phoenix, looks like 11-yard line. Second and 18 for the Phoenix. Having trouble getting out of deep field position. Snap goes back to Bird. He's going to scurry away and take the same path that he did when he got that first down. And he ended up throwing it away. Closest Phoenix player was Sage Weiss. Now brings up 3rd and 18. 10-11 remaining, second quarter. Starren comes out to the near side. In the slot is Preston Buss. Now he gets tighter to the end. Bird throwing, and it is intercepted. That was intercepted by Zachary Bunders. That pass was intended for Starren, and Bunders just stepped in front of him, and the Phoenix continuing to have offensive challenges here. 10:04 to go, second quarter. It's the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 0, the Midwest Warriors 6. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew a girl so smart, so responsible, she must be a keeper.
Julian Patton behind the line of scrimmage takes the snap, looking, tosses it toward Angel Barron out on the near side. It falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, NLWN TV and NLWN2. Warriors with the ball on the 43-yard line of the Phoenix. Travon Harper out on the far side. Julian Patton takes the snap, fakes a handoff. He's going to throw, looking down toward the near sidelines, wide open, but it is incomplete. Angel Barron was out of bounds down at about the 10-yard line. That was good coverage on the play by the Phoenix Chris Lipscomb. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Line of scrimmage is the 43-yard line of the Phoenix. 9:47 to go in the second quarter.
We'd like to thank our food truck today, the Brick House Bar and Grill Smoke Mobile, out on the concourse for your delectable taste buds.
Here we go. Julian Patton fires over the middle, and that one intended for Javon Presley, and that went through his hands into the turf. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 10 for the Warriors. So since the 50-yard touchdown pass from Patton to Andrew King by the Warriors early in the first quarter, both teams have struggled today here as far as getting offense going. Pass is a little bit off. So punting for the Warriors. Carrington Johnson gets an end-over-end kickoff. It's going to take a bounce at the 10, and the Phoenix are going to let it bounce into the end zone for a touchback. There's a penalty flag, though. So Pat Hammond signaling over one of the officials here. And we'll get the word from the referee.
Looking into, not rough with the kicker, you pushed into it. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
So the Warriors are going to kick it again. Phoenix ran into the kicker. Going to move it a little closer to the Phoenix end zone. It'll put the ball at the 38-yard line. And it looks like they aren't going to kick it. Going to go for it. So quarterback Julian Patton on the field now. Carrington Johnson in the backfield with him. And Johnson takes the handoff, and he is knocked down at the 38-yard line. That'll be short. First man to get there for the Phoenix Well, he's wearing number 11. I'm not sure who that is. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Phoenix. So the ball on the 38-yard line, and the Phoenix going to try to get on the board here. We're at 8 minutes to go, second quarter. Starren wide on the near side, Hughesby on the far side. Phoenix quarterback today, Joaquin Bird. Bird, one back with him. He's going to scurry around, loop around, get by some Warriors. Bird is going to throw it upfield, and coming up to get that is caught down at the 39-yard line, and that's Connor Hughesby bringing that one in. And that's going to be a 1st and 10 for Chippewa Valley, 39-yard line of the Warriors. So seeing some offensive spark at times, was one of them for sure. First and 10. Preston Buss, the running back, moves from right to left. The side of Bird. Bird fakes a pitch, pumps, throws, and it's caught at the 25-yard line by Sage Weiss. And that's enough for a Phoenix first down. So Phoenix on the move here at 6:35 to go in the second quarter. Bird talking to Buss, takes the snap and pitches it forward, and the ball falls to the turf. So it'll be third down on the incomplete pass. Kind of shoveled past it, touched the intended receiver's hands, and then fell out. Second and 10, Phoenix. Ball on the 25. Starren out far side. Bird throwing toward the end zone. Starren's there. Ball tipped by the Warriors, and they intercept it. Coming out of the end zone with it is number 6, Andrew King, and King finally wrestled down at the 10-yard line. So the Warriors shut down the Phoenix offensive effort that quick. Going for Starren in the corner, and it was tipped. And actually that went to Drexel Wilson, I think, or Jackson coming out of there. So first and 10 for the Warriors. They are back on their own 13-yard line. Rolling right, left, needs to get out of the end zone, fires at Julian Patton, trying to get it to Zachary Bunders. Bunders was too far out of bounds anyway at the 20-yard line, so that's incomplete, second and 10. 5:49 remaining, second quarter, 6-0. The Chippewa Valley Phoenix trail the Midwest Warriors from Madison.
Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1 p.m. That's tomorrow on NLWN TV. Eau Claire Cavaliers and the New Richmond Millers. Snap goes back to Patton. Patton comes around the near side, and he is pushed out of bounds by the Phoenix Sammy McBride. And he'll pick up maybe one.
Bring up third down and 11. 1 yard loss.
Oh, 1 yard loss on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 11. 5:43 left in the first half. Warriors lead 6-0 over the Phoenix. Zach Bunder's the wide out on the far side. Near side, it's Andrew King. Julian Patton looking around for the Warriors, takes the snap. Fires out in the flat at about the 21-yard line and completes it to his intended receiver. That's Trevon Harper. He was tackled on the play by Charles Harris and another Phoenix player. And that's enough for a first down. So it's 1st and 10 for the Warriors. Ball is on the 23-yard line. Handoff goes to Junior Chambers. Chambers coming around on that left side. Nope, check that. That's Joanne Parchman. He was on the left side. Took the handoff, came over to the near side. And on that play, picked up about 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and 3. Midwest Warriors ball on the 30-yard line. Their own. 4:12 remaining, second quarter. Dropping back, Patton. Patton throws over the middle, and it's caught at midfield by Trevon Harper. He was covered like a blanket by Joaquin Bird, but still managed to grab that at midfield. And that's a big gain for the Warriors. Ball is now on the 48 of the Phoenix. 1st and 10, 3.5 minutes remain here in the first half. We invite you to stay tuned for our halftime programming. Coming up in a bit here. 1st and 10 from the 48. Julian Patton. Long count, looking around. Wide out on a slot on each side, takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to his lone back, that's William Brewer. Brewer ends up losing a couple. Yeah, actually they're going to spot it back at the line of scrimmage, no gain. 2nd and 10, 2:45 remaining, second quarter. Warriors going to try to methodically use this last 2.5 minutes here to increase their lead. They're going to set 3 receivers left, 1 right. And the short throw goes out to Junior Chambers, and Chambers is brought out to the 48-yard line. And he'll pick up 1. Third down and 9. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. And the 2-minute warning goes to both benches. We will take a break here. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to the Roost. We've got 2 minutes to go in the first half. The Eau Claire Express are getting ready to play a game over across the way at Carson Park. They've been getting the field ready. The Chippewa Valley Phoenix here trail the Midwest Warriors by a score of 6-0. Jay Fall, Dan Petchaw, Cameron Rickoff on the camera today. And some of the linemen for the Warriors talking to the officials. Ball resting on the 48. 3rd and 9. Julian Patton takes the snap. Has to scurry away from trouble and finds a wide open receiver on the far side, and it went right through his fingers. That was Juwan Parchman, and that is going to bring up 4th and 9 for the Warriors. 1:53 to go second quarter.
WNB Financial, more than a bank in Altoona.
Join us a week from today here on NLWN2. We'll bring you the Chippewa Valley Phoenix's next game. They host the Wisconsin Ravens here at the Roost, Carson Park. Coverage begins with Phoenix rising at 1:30. Kickoff scheduled for 2. That's next Saturday. Chippewa Valley Phoenix football against the Wisconsin Ravens on NLWN2. Julian Patton takes the snap, going for it on 4th and 10, and the ball slips through the intended receiver's hands again. And Angel Barron is the intended receiver, and that's going to turn the ball back to the Phoenix on downs at midfield. So hopefully they can get some quick action here to get the score evened up as the Warriors lead the Phoenix by a score of 6-0. 50-yard touchdown pass, Julian Patton to Andrew King. The 2-point conversion failed. That has been the only scoring so far in this half a game.
Insulation throughout Wisconsin, eastern Minnesota, and northern Iowa. Boys and Girls Club of the Greater Chippewa Valley, Chippewa Falls Area Chamber, Fierce Freedom at fiercefreedom.org.
And the huddle broken, wide out far side for the Phoenix. And it's Bird scurrying, getting to be more orange around there, throws and manages to get it to the intended receiver, Sage Weiss, who was at the 46-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 7 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 3. A minute 25 and counting here in the second quarter, and we have a timeout on the field. Phoenix won it. Midwest Warriors 6, Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN2.
You quit smoking and thought, that's that. But here's the thing about lung cancer. By the time you see the symptoms, it could be too late. But now, there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early, when it's more curable. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Welcome back to the Roost. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers from here at Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1. That's on NLWN TV tomorrow. Phoenix with the ball, 2nd and 4 on the 46 of the Warriors. Bird takes the snap, drops back, gets a lot of pressure right away. He's moving backwards. Now he loops forward, gets a good block. He's still trying to find somebody. He sends it up the field, and it is a jump ball down near the 10-yard line, and it falls incomplete. James Morris was the intended receiver.
Bring up 3rd and 5.
So it'll bring up 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 4. Minute 10 to go, second quarter. Phoenix coming back to the line. Demetrius Bennett is the wide out here on the near side. Joaquin Bird gets a snap. Being pursued. Throws. Incomplete, intended for Sage Weiss.
Brings up 4th down.
And it'll bring up 4th down. 4 yards to go, 1:01 remaining in the second quarter. So the Phoenix going for it. Joaquin Bird, one lone back, and then the right side of the line goes flying into Warriors territory. Let's see who got the movement going. And that's against the Phoenix. Going back 5, so it's going to be 4th and 9.
Penalty against the Phoenix. 4th and 9.
6-0, Midwest Warriors lead. And back to punt it this time is Joaquin Bird. And it'll be down by the Phoenix at the 29-yard line. So the Warriors get another shot here. 54 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, NLWN TV and NLWN2. So officials setting the chains back to the 29-yard line. Wide out on the near side is Andrew King. Over on the far side, Dwayne Parchman. Actually got trips on the left. Julian Patton takes the snap. Finds Andrew King open at the 40-yard line, and that's where he is brought down after he runs head-on into Jake Brown. And we have a timeout called by the Warriors. 42 seconds to go, second quarter. It's 6-0. Warriors leading the Phoenix.
It'll be good enough for a first down.
And that will be a first down for the Warriors. And they changed their mind on the timeout, or? Must have. All right, 1st and 10. Ball's on the 40-yard line of the Warriors. Quarterback is Julian Patton. Takes a snap. Looks to his left. Throws over there, and it is incomplete. Good defensive coverage on the play by Joaquin Bird.
Broken up on the play.
Going both ways this afternoon. Second and 10, 41 seconds to go, second quarter. Trips left, one wide out the near side. Snap goes back to Patton. Patton throws long over on the left side, intercepted by the Phoenix, Joaquin Bird. Bird coming back with it. He's going to try to move back over on the right side. He's brought down at the 37-yard line. He ended up being stopped on the play by Tyshawn Mitchell. And so the Phoenix with another attempt here, 28 seconds to go here in the second quarter. 6-0 Warriors with the lead. As we're inching closer to halftime. Warriors ready. Patton standing back of the 30. Patton lets it fly, and that is picked off by the Zachary Bunders. Bunders out to the 40, the 30, Bunders to the 20, the 10, and goes into the end zone. So that was about an 80-yard return.
First pass intercepted by number 24 for the Warriors, Zach Bunders, who returns it for a touchdown.
So with 8 seconds to go, it's the Warriors that push up their lead. So we'll have a 2-point conversion attempt here as the Warriors now lead 12-0. And umbrellas coming out as you see raindrops here on the windows at the Roost press box. And the pass goes into the corner of the end zone. That is good to Andrew King.
For the Warriors is good.
So it's 14-0. Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. 8 seconds to go, second quarter. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How is it? Is it good?
Welcome back. 8 seconds left, second quarter. We're at the Roost, Carson Park football field in Eau Claire. It's the Midwest Warriors leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 14-0. Warriors getting set to kick off to the Phoenix. And that kick is taken at the 15-yard line. Bringing it up the field for the Phoenix is Sage Weiss, and Weiss ends up getting strung out and dropped at the 21-yard line.
Sage Weiss returns to the Phoenix, tackled at the 21-yard line.
So there's 2 seconds left as the Phoenix will take one more crack at getting back in this one. 14-0, the Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Line of scrimmage is the Phoenix 22-yard line. And it looks like the Phoenix are just setting up to snap this one and end the first half here. And they do as the rain comes down steadily now. It is the Midwest Warriors 14, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. We invite you now to stay tuned for halftime programming. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN 2.
My name's Stacy, I'm 57, and I was adopted in 2020. One teen can come in and make you look at life in a whole different way.
You know, he's my father, so I look up to him a lot. If I can be 10% of the man he is, I'll be a happy person for sure.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Time now for Phoenix Halftime with this week's Phoenix Profile and other halftime entertainment. That's all coming up after this brief timeout. Time now for Phoenix Profile, where we take a look at one of this year's Chippewa Valley Phoenix players. And now, Phoenix Profile.
Today on Phoenix Profile, we're talking with Sage Weiss. And Sage, tell us a little about yourself, where you grew up, levels of football you've played, and so on.
I'm 29 years old. I actually never played high school football. Parents were kind of disappointed in me because, you know, they knew I had some talent, but I was too busy, you know, doing other things. So after that, I realized that there was semi-pro in Eau Claire, which was the crush. So I went out and tried out when I was about 18 and stuck with it ever since. So I'm 29 now, so it's been a haul.
Okay, you're a veteran.
Yes, you can say that.
Yeah, that we won't call you old or anything like that. All right, so so what's the most exciting thing that you've learned about this year's Phoenix team?
Just how fastly we connected as a team. The family, Coach Fred, always, you know, day in and day out, giving it everything he has. That's the sole purpose of being here. Love playing for him, and the crew that follows, you know, you are who you run with. Let's say my dad always told me. So good team, you know, so happy to be here. Family oriented.
Okay, so when you're not playing football, what are some other things that keep you interested or occupied?
I'm in the gym, you know, working all the time. Got a 5-year-old daughter, so
that'll do it right there.
That's a handful in its own. You know, bless her soul. So yeah, just dad, and that's about it. You know, just grinding.
All right, got some quick questions for you here. Pie, ice cream, cake, or cookies?
Cookies.
Which kind?
Chocolate chip, classic.
All right, with or without the nuts?
It depends on the day, but without, if I had to guess, or try or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Burgers, brats, or hot dogs?
Hot dogs. When I was a kid, going to baseball games, eating hot dogs. That's what it's all about.
You and Dan behind the camera there, you guys are hot dog fiends. Okay. I was going to say, what do you want on that dog?
Oh, mustard, relish, ketchup. I mean, whatever's on.
Load her up, right?
Chili, whatever.
All right. Your favorite NFL team?
Minnesota Vikings.
Okay. If you could sit down and have dinner with any NFL player, past or present, alive or dead, whatever, who would that be and why?
Oh, boy. Currently right now is Justin Jefferson. He's just, saying no, there's no words. Everyone knows you say the name, he's up here. So to learn some things from him would be, amazing. Brett Favre is always up there because my dad just absolutely loved him growing up. So that would be a good one too.
Okay, now, if you had a superpower, what do you think that might be and why?
Superpower. Super speed speaks for itself.
Okay, that helps you get open, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, touchdowns for days.
Now, if you had super speed, you have to have a superhero name to go with that. So what's Sage's superhero name?
Oh, man. I don't know, you got me. I'm just going to go with, my daughter always calls me Sonic, so I'll go with that one.
All right, Sonic. Sonic Sage.
Yeah, Sonic Sage.
There we go. We're talking with Sage Weiss today on Phoenix Profile. And how about a shout out to your family and those fans that are coming to support you?
Shout out to my brothers, my dad, he's always there every game supporting. My girlfriend, my daughter, always being there for me, win or lose, support. Thanks, guys.
So when those guys or other people come...
Mom, of course. Sorry, Mom.
Yeah, don't leave Mom out.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, love you, Mom.
So when these folks come to a Phoenix game, what number do you wear and where are they going to find you on the field?
Number 4, kind of hard to see, and a slot receiver or some defense, safety, corner.
Okay. All right. We want to thank Sage Weiss for joining us today on Phoenix Profile. Coming up next, more Phoenix Halftime.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Profile, with a look at one of this season's Chippewa Valley Phoenix players. This has been a presentation of NLWN 2. Stay tuned. Coming up is more Phoenix Halftime.
Soar like the Phoenix. Whether it's t-shirts, sweatshirts, headgear, accessories, or much more, you can find it at the Phoenix Team store. Just go to www.tvivmn.chipley.com and you'll find all the latest in Chippewa Valley Phoenix apparel. Show how you're ready to soar with the Phoenix at the Phoenix Team store.
Don't stop. 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 Don't. don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't. Don't stop. Stop.
I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Halftime. Stay tuned. Coming up is more live Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football.
What are you doing in there? What's that?
I wouldn't do that. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
more.
Welcome back to the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire. At halftime, the Midwest Warriors are leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix by a score of 14-0. It started out with, in the first quarter, at 12:36 remaining, a 50-yard pass from Julian Patton to Andrew King for the Warriors. The two-point attempt failed. In one, it was 6-0. But then in the waning seconds of the second half, or the second quarter, an 80-yard interception return by Zach Bunders of the Warriors. The two-point conversion from Patton to King was good, and we have our halftime score, 14-0, Midwest Warriors. Well, we're enjoying a rugby match here that just got done in halftime while the both of the teams were talking, and we will take a break and be back with the second half kickoff. That's coming your way shortly. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
When your energy costs going up get you down, it's time to contact Olson Solar Energy with offices in Altoona, Onalaska, and Wausau. Olson Solar Energy will be happy to provide a free solar evaluation of your home. Then, Olson Solar Energy will design a system that is designed to cover 100% to 120% of your current annual electric usage. Give Olson Solar Energy a call in Altoona at 715-318-5552 and see how Olson Solar Energy can make solar energy work for you.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
Welcome back to the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire, 14-0. The Midwest Warriors are leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. And Dan, let's take a look at the first half numbers.
Yeah, here's the... Here's the scores right now for the Warriors. They got three yards of rushing, and they got 79 yards of passing. For the Phoenix, they got 3 yards rushing and 86 yards passing. So it's a pretty even game, just a bunch of turnovers, and both defenses are playing tough. So it'll be interesting to see if the teams change their ways here in the second half. Maybe go to ground game for the Warriors, but the Phoenix are going to have to pick it up on offense.
Yeah, it seems like a bunch of passes on both sides were off. Quite a few, several turnovers and that sort of thing. So get those cleaned up here, and Phoenix can get back into this one. 14-0. The Warriors are leading the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, and they are they're coming out on the field right now. So here we go. Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, NLWN TV, and NLWN 2. Well, we're going to give some time here for both teams to get it a little more warmed up here before we get started. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax has just what you need when you have that craving for a home-cooked meal the way Mom used to make it. Mom's is open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily and until 9 on Fridays with a complete breakfast menu. Lunch includes sandwiches, salads, wraps, and burgers, along with Mom's comfort food favorites, and don't forget dinner on Fridays with Mom's famous fish fry. The coffee always hot, the breakfast always delicious, and lunch puts a smile on your face. 225 Bremer Avenue, Colfax. Call 715-962-4617. That's Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax.
From concept to creation, the Visual Identity Vault is your complete design headquarters for all of your business and brand identity needs. We offer precision production, meticulous screen printing for vibrant, durable prints. Our plans are tailored to you, apparel and merchandise for businesses, teams, and individuals. We have streamlined solutions, hassle-free web store setup. We handle orders and payments. Ready to elevate your brand? Contact us to get your custom creation started today at the Visual Identity Vault at tvivmn.com, 507-238-9793. Let's make your mark together.
Welcome back to the Roost. We're set to begin the second half of this afternoon's game. The Chippewa Valley Phoenix trailing the Midwest Warriors by a score of 14-0. Chippewa Valley is going to receive the second half kickoff. They're wearing white off to the left. They'll be moving left to right, and the Phoenix, of course, the other way. Phoenix has the ball teed up and ready to go.
All right, here we go for the second half.
Warriors set, and a low kick. It's going to be picked up by Connor Hughesby at the 23-yard line, and he is cut down at about the 26-yard line, so that will be where the Phoenix will start first and 10. So a couple of big plays have gotten the Midwest Warriors on the board. A 50-yard touchdown pass from Julian Patton Andrew King, and then an 80-yard interception return by Zach Bunders. So the line of scrimmage is the 30 or the 27-yard line.
Thank you, Warriors. We'll work to find out where our third guy went.
And the Phoenix break the huddle.
Chain guy is on his way over there, Warriors.
And single wide out far side, as well as near side. Hughesby on the near side. And it's Starrin on the far side. Snap goes to Bird, and then Bird hands it off to Preston Buss, and Buss is stopped at the line of scrimmage. He's tackled on the play by Drexel Jackson of the Warriors. He ends up losing 3 on the play. It'll be second and 13. 14-24 and counting, third quarter. Phoenix trail the Warriors 14-0. Quarterback for the Phoenix, Joaquin Bird. And actually the ball snapped short to Charles Harris, and then Harris makes a pass attempt up the field to Chandler Starrin, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 13. Phoenix with the ball on their own 25-yard line. Next week, Phoenix hosts the Wisconsin Ravens here at Carson Park. 2 o'clock is the scheduled kickoff time. Coverage starts with Phoenix Rising at 1:30. That's next Saturday right here on NLWN2. Better yet, come on down and enjoy the game in person here at the Roost. Chandler Starren, wide left. Wide right is Connor Hughesby. In the slot, James Morris on the near side. And Harris now playing at quarterback. He's sacked by Run Barlow and others, and that's another loss for the Phoenix. So it's 4th and 23, ball back at the 17-yard line for the Phoenix. So the Phoenix trying to generate some, well, actually they're going to end up punting it away here. Jake Brown's awaiting the snap back at the 5-yard line. $12:50 remaining.
Delay a game, 5 yards, still 4th down.
Well, now we have a Phoenix delay a game. Kind of a tough start here to the second half. Is Jake Brown now standing in the end zone on the C in Eau Claire. Gets a good snap. They were coming at him. That ends up being a very high punt. It'll take a Phoenix bounce out at the 20 and bounce out to the 30-yard line.
Brown's punt down at the 30-yard line.
So the Warriors get great field position to start their second half here. They'll be on the Phoenix 30-yard line. 12:25 remaining. Third quarter. It's 14-0. The Warriors lead the Phoenix. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix Semi-Pro Football. Our next game will be on June 22nd when the Phoenix will face the Wisconsin Ravens at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League.
Welcome back. And the handoff for the Warriors is given to Javon Presley, and he is banged around a lot before he's finally brought down at about the 23-yard line. He was tackled on the play by Josiah Boyce and others. Ends up with an 8-yard pickup on the play, down to the 27-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 2. Warriors with the lead and the ball. 11:48 remaining, third quarter. Going in motion is Javon Parchman. And he gets the handoff, and he's strung out and brought down, getting it about halfway there, down to the 21.
1 yard carry on the play. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Third and a short, 2. 11:08 to go, third quarter. King split wide left. Harper wide right. Handoff goes to William Brewer, and he barrels up the middle. He's pulled backwards, but I think had forward progress for the Warriors' first down.
Carry on the play by the Warriors.
Let's see what, well, they haven't moved the chains yet. Ball is right on the 20-yard line.
Appears to be fourth down and inches.
4th and inches. And now we have an officials timeout. And we're going to measure, or the officials are going to measure. And that's a first down for the Warriors.
After measuring, it's a Warriors first down. First and 10 from the 20.
Looked like his forward progress carried him that far, but wanted to check it out. They'll reset it for a 10-yard pull, and away we go. Warriors bring in a 4-0 record here. The Phoenix are 5-2. Now taking the snap for the Warriors is Andrew King, number 6. Snapped it right to him, and he is looking for some holes, trying to get outside, and he is spun out at the 20-yard line for no gain. And on the stop there was Chris Lipscomb Jr.
0-0, Chris Lipscomb.
So no gain on that play. Both teams trying to change things up to try to get some more offense going here. Long discussion in the huddle. And now back in, Julian Patton, who's been the quarterback throughout most of the game for the Warriors. And now a 5-yard penalty going against the Warriors. Ran out of play clock.
5-yard penalty against the Warriors.
8:18 to go here in the third quarter. The ball moves back to the 25-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 15 for the Warriors. Looking to use up time, but didn't use it wisely on that one. Patton, the quarterback. Javon Presley is the running back off to his left. 3-step drop, firing for the corner of the end zone, and the receiver fell down and trying to plead his case for an interference call, but nonetheless, it's been raining. It's slippery out there, so closest man to the ball was the Phoenix's Joaquin Bird. 7:55 left, second quarter. It's 14-0 Warriors. Trips left, King the lone, wide out on the far side. Julian Patton takes the snap, 3-step drop, looking over the middle, pumps once, and a flag dropped in the backfield, and he finds receiver Juwan Parchman, and Parchman gets away from the grip of the Phoenix, and he gets into the end zone, but let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
Penalty flag on the play.
Okay, so that's not going to be a touchdown, a holding penalty against the Warriors.
10-yard penalty.
And that will push them back another 10 yards, so they're going to be looking at 3rd and 25 on this one.
Third down and 34.
Ball resting on the 35. Third and 25. Warriors set again, as are the Phoenix, led by Patton. Patton rolls to his right, steps forward, finds a big hole, gets by one Phoenix defender, but is going to be stopped in the middle at the 28-yard line as he ran into the wall by the name, well, he's wearing number 96, that's all we know.
Short gain on the play brings up fourth down and 20.
It'll be fourth and about 20 for the Warriors as they are on the 29-yard line of the Phoenix. Trips right. On the left is Parchman. Dropping back. Patton looking to get rid of it. Throws and finds a receiver. Open on the right side. Loops back. Now he's inside where he needs to get to be by the fourth down. That's Andrew King. And King ends up there. The officials say that was... it was downed on the play at the 9-yard line. And the Phoenix arguing that should, they wanted a loose ball, a fumble on that one. But the ball's going to end up on the 9-yard line. First and goal at the 9 for the Warriors. Clock rolling. 5:55 left to go, third quarter. Warriors lead 14-0 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. And handoff goes right up the middle, and the Phoenix close in.
Warriors carry on the play. About a 2-yard gain. Second and goal from the 7.
2-yard pickup on the play. It'll be 2nd and 7. Same set for the Warriors. Patton sets him down. And throwing for the corner of the end zone, nearly picked off by Chris Lipscomb Jr. That was intended for Juwan Parchman. And that'll bring up third down.
Third down and goal from the 7.
Third and goal at the 7. 4:56 to go, third quarter. Going with the same set. Nope, actually 2 wideouts, 2 slots. Patton looking again, tossing it over the middle, and it is incomplete. Good coverage on the play by the Phoenix number 11.
Pass for the Warriors, incomplete.
There's penalty flags on the play, though. We'll see what those are all about. Pat Hammond coming forward.
Conduct on yards, 15-yard penalty. The dead ball foul after the play.
So a 15-yard unsportsmanlike conduct penalty is going to push the ball quite a ways back for the Warriors. And it's going to be 4th and goal at the 21.
Good ball.
So now the officials picking up their flags here.
Number 6 is gone for the game.
Oh, and it looks like it's, was it number 50 you said? 56? Well, don't have a name. Oh, 66? Don't have a name for him either. Any of those numbers.
Number 6.
Number 6, Andrew King. That would be very, very costly for the Warriors. And the pass attempt, trying to get Travon Harper, and again knocked down on a great play by number 11. We got to find out who that is. And that's going to be a turnover on downs to the Phoenix. Yeah, if that was Andrew King that got tossed, he was involved in the first touchdown for the Warriors and the 2-point conversion. So the Phoenix are going to start on their own 22-yard line. No, I see him out there. I see King. I think that's King. I don't know. I can't. Yeah. He's right back at the 20, standing at the 26-yard. No, that's 5. Well, the officials talking to members of both teams here. And Hammond just ended up talking with head coach Phil Waters. Yeah, that's going to be a costly one for the Warriors. So Charles Harris is going to take the snap for the Phoenix. Harris fires through the fingertips of Joaquin Bird.
Harris's pass intended for Bird falls incomplete, brings up 2nd down and 10.
So the Phoenix trying to change things up with personnel and that sort of thing, try to get some offense going here. Phoenix has not yet scored today. 14-0, the Midwest Warriors lead. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch is scheduled for 1 p.m. And Harris scurrying around. He is dangerously close to the end zone, makes a pass, and it goes to the Phoenix bench, incomplete.
Harris's pass falls incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
4:35 to go, third quarter. It's now 3rd and 10 for the Phoenix. They're on their own 21-yard line, and hobbling off the field for the Warriors is Christian Justice. Phoenix break the huddle. Coming to the near side is Chandler Starren. In the slot is James Morris. Charles Harris still in the quarterback spot. It looks like Joaquin Bird moved to the wideout on the left side. And Harris trying to take it himself and nearly lost the ball. He was having trouble back there, and he is sacked back at the 11-yard line.
Fumble on the play, recovered by Harris for the Phoenix.
So Harris recovered his own fumble and ended up losing quite a bit of yardage in the process. 4th and long. Line of scrimmage is back at the 12-yard line. Back to punt for the Phoenix. Standing near the end zone is Jake Harris, now getting onto the field. Number 60. And Brown's punt is taken at the 42-yard line. Zinging it back is Angel Barron. And Barron ends up being brought down at the 25-yard line.
For the Warriors.
So next week, the Phoenix will host the Wisconsin Ravens here at the Roost, Carson Park. Coverage begins at 1:30 with Phoenix Rising, and the kickoff is scheduled for 2. That's Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football a week from today, next Saturday on NLWN 2. So the ball resting on the 25-yard line. Very good field position for the Midwest Warriors. Jay Fall, Dan Pechow, and Cameron Rickoff on our camera today. Trevon Harper, the wideout on the far side. Going in motion, Reggie Sowell. And the handoff goes to Javon Presley. Presley spinning around, spun by one Phoenix defender before falling down at about the 10.
Going to be 1st and 10 from the 12.
So it will be on the 12-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Warriors. 3 minutes remaining, third quarter. Chippewa Valley Phoenix being shut out right now, 14-0 by the Midwest Warriors. Trips left, one out on the right. Quarterback still Julian Patton. Patton hands the ball off to Javon Presley. Up the middle, he'll get a couple to the 10. He's met on the play by Jake Brown and Waylon Nicious for the Express. 2nd and 8. Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, NLWN TV, and NLWN2. Pass floated for the end zone. On the coverage for the Phoenix was Joaquin Bird. And he's the intended receiver, not getting up very quickly. Ended up with his helmet off. That's Juwan Parchman.
And as a reminder for those that are patronizing our beer tent, beer sales end at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Stock up now.
Quarterback Julian Patton. 3rd down and 8 for the Warriors. Takes the snap, looks, going to throw to the corner of the end zone, and wide open for the touchdown is Reggie Sowell.
Patton's pass is complete to number 9, Tyshawn Mitchell.
Correction, Tyshawn Mitchell caught that ball. So with 1:50 to go, the Midwest Warriors have stretched their lead a little more. It's now 20-0 over the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. attempting another 2-point conversion. Julian Patton up underneath center. Fakes a pitch. He's going to loop around the near side. Gets away from the Phoenix and takes it in by himself. So the 2-point conversion is good for Patton. And with 1:43 to go in the third quarter, the Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix by a score of 22-0. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
If your estate isn't looking quite estate-like, let Midwest Environmental Consultants landscape your estate right up to snuff with installation of retaining walls, brick patios, foundation planting beds, and so much more. Then they'll keep it that way with their expert lawn care service. Call Midwest Environmental Consultants at 608-468-2067. Let Midwest Environmental Consultants help make your estate the showplace of the neighborhood.
Yeah, I think one of the things us veterans are hoping for is soon the cabin will be built.
It's going to be amazing to be able to come to a place like this and stay at a cabin with amazing people, animals, a view, and get away from it all.
Country Haven Farms is fundraising to complete our cabin, giving Wisconsin veterans and their families a much-needed escape in the Northwoods. Donations of any amount are encouraged, and sponsorships are available at all levels. To make a donation or sponsorship, please visit our website or give us a call.
Welcome back. Coming back with the kickoff return is Joaquin Bird. 1:25 to go in the third quarter.
We still got a quarter and a minute and a half left.
Interesting day. I guess the violin music was coming from the baseball field.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a baseball game coming up, and the PA system was figuring out something.
Again, football field to the baseball field. Cut your mics, please.
1:20 left to go third quarters. The Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix by a score of 22-0. Phoenix are going to try to get rid of that goose egg here. Charles Harris is at quarterback. One lone setback. And Harris lets it fly. His receiver falls down, and it was nearly intercepted by DeMonte Griffin. That pass was intended for Joaquin Bird, who stumbled at about the 43-yard line. Second down and 10 yards to go for the Phoenix. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers right here at Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1 p.m.
To the officials, just so you know, that's not coming from us. That's coming from elsewhere.
$1:14 to go, third quarter. And again, Charles Harris. Charles Harris ready to get the snap, and the snap doesn't get to him. He's got a fall on it back at the 16-yard line. So it goes further back for the Phoenix. Line of scrimmage is now looks like the 17-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 21. Connor Hughesby, the wide out, far side. In the slot, Bird. Near slide, it's Morris in the slot. Then the wide out's Demetrius Bennett. Harris gets a snap, gives it immediately to the back. That's right with him. That is Lamar Graves. He's tumbled down in the backfield, and it'll be 4th down and 25 or so. And that's the end of the third quarter. So after 3, the Midwest Warriors 22, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.
When you take 35 years of authentic Japanese recipes and mix it with the right environment, you know you've arrived at Tokyo. Tokyo Japanese Restaurant at 2426 London Road in Eau Claire has been the Chippewa Valley's premier Japanese restaurant and is known for having an authentic teppanyaki experience. Looking for a unique place to host a corporate event or party? The team at Tokyo will create an unforgettable event. Call today to book an event or make a reservation by calling 715-834-0313. That's Tokyo Japanese Restaurant in Eau Claire.
Today we recognize the soldiers before you for the successful completion of their basic training. This time we would like the family members and loved ones to move forward and put on your soldiers' Army 1-Star badge.
Proud of you.
From homemade sauce to dough that's made fresh and the specialty meats and real mozzarella cheese, Sammy's at 2812 London Road has the recipe for the best pizza in town and has been Eau Claire's go-to pizza place since 1957. Sammy's not only offers award-winning pizza, but their menu includes burgers, sandwiches, chicken and much more. The next time you're in the mood to head out for dinner, drop into Eau Claire's only Hall of Fame pizza parlor, Sammy's Pizza, 2812 London Road in Eau Claire, or call it 715-831-1300.
Ready to begin the fourth quarter with the Phoenix to punt it away. Jake Brown gets a decent punt. It's taken at the 49-yard line by Zachary Bunders. Bunders gets away from a Phoenix player, gets to the 30, the 20, the 10, and it is a punt return touchdown.
Punt return by number 24, Zachary Bunders for the Warriors for a Warriors touchdown.
Bunders had an interception return for a touchdown in the second quarter. And we've got a Phoenix player down. While they're tending to him, let's take a break. 14:45 to go, fourth quarter. It is the Midwest Warriors 28, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN2.
Firearms, ammo, training, and safety. That's what it's all about at Marcon Shooting. We offer women's only basic handgun classes every other Sunday. Ladies' Day at the range every Tuesday. Women's only speed dating every Tuesday evening, 6 to 8. Women, learn how you can have less than lethal protection. We sell ladies' shooting accessories in our shop. Start browsing or book your classes at marconshooting.com. Firearms, ammo, training, and safety. That's what it's all about at Marcon Shooting, the Chippewa Valley's premier indoor shooting range and pro shop.
Demetrius Bennett was the Phoenix player that needed some attention. He's going back out there. Guess on the change of possession he can, but let's see. So we'll have a 2-point conversion attempt here, 28-0. The Midwest Warriors out in front of the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Next week, the Phoenix will be hosting the Wisconsin Ravens. Right back here at the Roost, 2 o'clock will be kickoff time. Coverage starts at 1:30 with Phoenix Rising. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. Now they're coming over to talk to the Express. Well, it looks like there's a player from the Warriors headed out with his stuff. It's probably King. Rain's coming down further. 2-point conversion attempt. Ball floated into the corner of the end zone, and that is going to be declared incomplete. So 14:40 remaining, fourth quarter. It's the Warriors, the Midwest Warriors of Madison 28, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, June 16th, as the Cavaliers take on the New Richmond Millers on Roadside Ice Cream and Diner, along with Good News Jail Ministry Day from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the In the Dugout show at 12:30 p.m., followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, June 16th.
Rain coming down pretty steady now at Carson Park in Eau Claire. The Roost, 14:40 remaining in the fourth quarter. And for the fifth time today, the Midwest Warriors are going to be kicking off to the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. And the kick, low. It's going to be scooped up and then dropped by Preston Buss. He'll take it at the 10, and he's knocked out of bounds at the 15. So the Phoenix going to start deep in their own territory at about the 15-yard line. Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network. And coming off the field, Chandler Starrin for the Phoenix. Ball being placed here. Umpire trying to hold the ball out of the rain. Puts it down. Phoenix do not have much time to get this ball snapped. Harris is at quarterback. Preston Buss off to his left. And Buss stopped behind the line of scrimmage as he takes the handoff from Harris. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers taking on the New Richmond Millers. From here at Carson Park in Eau Claire, coverage starts at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1. And now we have a timeout called by the Phoenix. 13:34 to go, fourth quarter. Midwest Warriors 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2. Welcome back. Well, during that timeout, the Midwest Warriors were assessed with an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. So that put the Phoenix all the way up to their own 26-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10. Charles Harris behind the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, looking to throw, throws one over the middle, and it is caught, intercepted by Joanne Parchman. And we have a whistle blown now. Officials talking about that now as the Warriors entertaining themselves out there. Joanne Parchman intercepted that ball out at about the 45-yard line, took it to the house for a pick six. But a whistle blew during that, so now we'll get the explanation from Pat Hammond.
The inadvertent whistle after the interception, right? They elected to take the play, so it's going to be 1st down Orange.
Okay. So I guess they'll take the play. Well, I have the points up on the board. I'm confused, but I confuse quite easily, so it looks like they're going to just say that that ball was intercepted. They're ruling the ball was intercepted at the 48 of the Warriors. And the points coming off. So no touchdown there, but the Warriors get the ball back, 48 yards, or at the 48, their own. Next week, Wisconsin Ravens are here. Saturday, 2 o'clock kickoff. Our pregame gets underway about 1:30 with Phoenix Rising. Going in motion, Angel Barron stays set. Ball is going to be handed off to...
Carry on the play, tackle in the backfield by Walker. 4-yard loss, be 2nd down 14.
Be a 4-yard loss on the play. 12:22 to go here in quarter number 4. 28-0. Warriors leading the Phoenix. Dropping back to throw. Patton in trouble. Pushed back. Sacked back at the 25, but they're going to mark it back to the 31.
The third down and
37. 3rd and 37 for the Warriors back at the 31-yard line. 11 and a half minutes to go in the 4th. Phoenix being shut out 28-0 by the Midwest Warriors. So we have trips on the near side, single wide out far side. Julian Patton back off the line of scrimmage, and now we hear whistles and
penalty flag on the play.
There's a flag on the play.
Delay a game.
Delay a game.
5 yards. All right. Repeat the down.
Delay a game against the Warriors.
So it'll be 3rd and 42. Well, it didn't look like they moved the ball. Drifting back, Patton throws, incomplete, going through the hands of Giancarlo Williams.
Ball's incomplete. Bring up 4th down and 30.
On the coverage for the Phoenix, number 11. .10:48 remaining, 4th quarter. Midwest Warriors out in front. 28-0. Fourth and very long, and the Warriors are going to punt it away. Kind of got rushed there. Carrington Johnson still with a decent punt. Is going to take a Warriors bounce all the way back to the 28 or 27-yard line of the Phoenix. So that's where Chippewa Valley will start 1st and 10. 10:32 remaining, 4th quarter. Midwest Warriors 28, Chippewa Valley Phoenix nothing. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Soar like the Phoenix. Whether it's t-shirts, sweatshirts, headgear, accessories, or much more, you can find it at the Phoenix Team Store. Just go to www.tvivmn.chipley.com and you'll find all the latest in Chippewa Valley Phoenix apparel. Show how you're ready to soar with the Phoenix at the Phoenix Team Store.
10:32 to go, 4th quarter, 28-0. The Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. As the Phoenix come up to the line of scrimmage, try to get some offense moving. And Connor Hughesby took the snap this time, tried to throw a pass out to Preston Buss, and that fell incomplete. So the Phoenix have tried a variety of signal callers here this afternoon to try to get something going. Been a couple of big passes and a couple of special team plays. A punt return and an interception return, both by Zach Bunders, has the Warriors in a lead. And it pitched back to Hughesby, and Hughesby lets it fly as he's hit. It's caught, but out of bounds by James Morris. Ball was snapped to Preston Buss. He flipped it back to Connor Huseby, and Huseby was under lots of pressure when he threw that. .10:25 to go, fourth quarter. Snap goes back to Huseby, still rushing away, and he ends up falling on it in the end zone. And I don't see a signal yet. They're going to put it just shy of the goal line.
Bring up fourth down.
So it's going to be 4th and 37 for the Phoenix.
Now the safety, he's just much short. Right, be fourth down on about the half-yard line.
And there we've got the clarification from Pat Hammond. And Huseby takes the snap and fumbles it in the end zone. That is a safety for the Warriors.
Fumble by the Phoenix, recovered by the Warriors for a touchdown.
Oh, wait a minute. Yep. Fumble was recovered in the end zone by Carrington Johnson. So that is a Warriors touchdown. And we'll have another two-point conversion attempt. 9:24 to go in this afternoon's ball game. The Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 34-0. Warriors break the huddle. Still in at quarterback is Julian Patton. Patton hands the ball off to Javon Presley.
Two-point conversion attempt is short.
And Presley doesn't make it in. So with a 9:20 remaining or 9:24 remaining in the game, it's the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 0 and the Midwest Warriors 34. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix Semi-Pro Football. Our next game will be on June 22nd when the Phoenix will face the Wisconsin Ravens at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2. That's exciting Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on June 22nd.
Welcome back to the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire, where the Chippewa Valley Phoenix are being outscored by the Midwest Warriors 34-0. 9:20 left in the fourth quarter. So the Warriors to kick off to the Phoenix. And a low kick is going to have to be landed on at about the 44-yard line. That will be where the Phoenix will take over 1st and 10. Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers hosting the New Richmond Millers here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1 p.m. That's tomorrow afternoon on NLWN TV, Eau Claire Cavaliers baseball.
Low liner kick recovered by the Phoenix. Be 1st and 10 here from the 44-yard line.
So the Phoenix will try again to get some offense going here. 1st and 10, ball's on their own 44-yard line. Connor Hughesby, the signal caller. And Hughesby hands it off to Preston Buss. He'll dive forward.
Buss on the carry for the Phoenix.
And end up with no gain.
2nd down and 10.
2nd and 10. Approaching 9 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. Next week, the Phoenix will be hosting the Wisconsin Ravens. Kickoff time scheduled for 2, as it was today. Phoenix Rising starts the coverage at 1:30. That's next Saturday. The Phoenix hosting the Wisconsin Ravens. You can see it here on NLWN2. Better yet, come on down and see it in person. Hughesby takes the snap, gives it to Buss. Buss going up the middle once again, stopped at about the same spot. He's tackled on the play by Gregory Lee. 3rd and 10.
Down and 11 for the Phoenix.
3rd and about 10 for the Phoenix. Hughesby takes the snap, looks to throw, throws a wobbly one, gets it out front, caught! And it is a touchdown pass to Joaquin Bird.
Husky to Bird for 56 yards.
56-yard touchdown pass. And the Phoenix are on the board. So now we'll have a 2-point conversion attempt, and the Phoenix no longer scoreless. Hughesby back in the shotgun. Floats the ball out into the far corner. Can't get to his receiver. Looked like James Morris was maybe cramping up or something. And anyway, Hughesby's pass outside the corner of the end zone, and Morris not getting up.
Warriors 34, Phoenix 6.
The point after attempt fails, and with 7:43 to go here in the 4th quarter, the score, the Midwest Warriors 34, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 6. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN2.
My name's Stacy, I'm 57, and I was adopted in 2020. One teen can come in and make you look at life in a whole different way.
You know, he's my father, so I look up to him a lot. If I can be 10% of the man he is, I'll be a happy person for sure.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
I'm Chris Jakomick. I served in the United States Air Force, and I deployed 3 times.
So in 2017, I was serving as an Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role is "My job is people, everyone is my business." But unfortunately in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jakomek, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but for my family. My service never stops.
7:43 remaining fourth quarter. The Midwest Warriors 34, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 6. Getting ready to kick off is Cole Truslow with his fluorescent orange shoes. Nice kick taken at the 30-yard line. Bringing it up the field is Zachary Bunders. Bunders still running along the far sidelines, and he got pushed out at about the 42-yard line. And Bunders has been dangerous today. He's returned a punt and an interception for a score. Warriors 1st and 10. They are down on the 44-yard line of the Phoenix. Phoenix defense stepping up. Huddle breaks for the Warriors. Julian Patton has been the lead general throughout this afternoon. He'll hand the ball off to his man in the backfield. That's Javon Presley. Ball came out when he was tackled, so there will be loss of a few on the play.
A long 12.
It'll be 2nd and 12. 6:50 and counting, fourth quarter. Next week, Phoenix hosts the Wisconsin Ravens here at the Roost. 2 o'clock kickoff time, 1:30. Our coverage begins with Phoenix Rising. You can see that game here on NLWN2 next Saturday. Trips right, one wide out far side. Patton has his team set, and flying into the backfield was 11, and a wobbly pass. It was intercepted by 33, Todd Sherry.
Sherry. 1st and 10 for the Phoenix from their own 44.
So the Phoenix go back on offense. See if they can try to add a little more. Looks like Connor Hoosby, the Menominee native, is going to be out there. Calling the signals again. Ball resting on the 43-yard line of the Phoenix. 6:14 to go, fourth quarter. Wide out, near side, Starrin. Hoosby hands the ball off to Lamar Graves. Graves will push it up to about the 45-yard line, picks up a couple. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Graves on the carry for the Phoenix.
Coming up later this year, the Northern Light Webcasting Network will broadcast our 500th event. Be sure to stay tuned for special announcements and special awards for our loyal viewers. That's all coming up later this broadcast season on the Northern Light Webcasting Network, NLWN TV and NLWN2. I'm Jay Fall here with Dan Petchaw. Cameron Rickoff is on the camera this afternoon. A tough afternoon so far for the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. They trail the Midwest Warriors of Madison 34-6. Connor Hughesby in the shotgun. 3-step drop, throws on the near side, and it is caught at the 49-yard line by Chandler Sarin. He'll end up picking up about 6 on there, 4 on the play. Ball's on the 49-yard line. It'll be 3rd down. 4 to go.
4-yard gain, bring up 3rd down and a long 4.
Single wideouts this time for the Phoenix. Close to midfield. Connor Hughesby looks around, takes the snap. Fires a pass again to Zarin, and it slips through his hands at the 40-yard line. Incomplete. It'll be 4th and 4.
Pass intended for Zarin, incomplete. Bring up 4th down.
4:35 remaining in today's ball game. Phoenix trail the Midwest Warriors 34-6. Split wide on the far side, Joaquin Bird. Zarin on the near side. Hughesby gets a good snap. Short screen pass out to Lamar Graves. Graves gets it out on the right side, and if he gets a good spot, that should be enough for a 1st down for the Phoenix.
1st down.
Yep, they're going to spot the ball on the 46-yard line. That is enough for a 1st down. Clock rolling, 4:10 to go, 4th quarter. It's 34-6. Phoenix trailing the Midwest Warriors. Hughesby. Good snap. They're managing to keep defenders off him for a while. He's going to have taken himself, slips by one tackler, and he's pushed out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. He's going to be just shy of the 1st down.
Husky on the scramble. Picks up 10 yards. 1st down, Phoenix.
And that's going to be enough for a 1st down to the 36. 3:22 and counting, 4th quarter. Hughesby hands it off to Lamar Graves. Graves will go off left tackle to the 35, picks up long one. .250 left to go. Second and 9, long snap to Hughesby. He's going to throw it off to the far sidelines and knocked it away. Knocking it away is Zach Bunders for the Warriors. That ball was intended for Bird down on the far sidelines. 2:23 left to go. Next week, Phoenix hosts the Wisconsin Vipers. The Wisconsin Ravens from here at Carson Park. 1:30 for the pregame. Phoenix Rising, 2 o'clock for the kickoff. Coming off to the side now, Dominic Wood. Wide out, far side is Bird. Zarin near side. Usby with Graves off to his right side. Usby throwing one in and out of the grasp of Demetrius Bennett at the 30. And the Phoenix would like a timeout. 2:16 to go, fourth quarter. Midwest Warriors 34, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 6. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, June 16th as the Cavaliers take on the new Richmond Millers on Roadside Ice Cream and Diner along with Good News Jail Ministry Day from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the In the Dugout show at 12:30 p.m. followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, June 16th.
There is a road laid out for me. First night here, but Amy seems cool. Leading down to the river. I am blind, but I need not see.
What do you think?
I know this road is there for me. If I'm really free, take me down to the river and walk.
Connor Hughesby, quarterback, and the Warriors in too early.
Penalty on the play.
So a 4th and 9 turns into a 4th and 5.
Bring up 4th and 4.
.216 left in the game. And the Express take another timeout. 2:16 to go, fourth quarter. Midwest Warriors 34, Chippewa Valley Phoenix 6. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix Semi-Pro Football. Our next game will be on June 22nd when the Phoenix will face the Wisconsin Ravens at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2. That's exciting Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on June 22nd.
Welcome back to the Roost. Carson Park in Eau Claire. 2:16 to go, fourth quarter. Connor Hughesby calling the signals. Lamar Graves to his right. And we got a lot of finger pointing and another penalty flag. And that one's on the offense, so we're going right back to where we were before, 4th and 9. Ball's on the 25-yard line. Connor Hughesby and Lamar Graves in the backfield again, trips right. Graves is going to move from right to left. Hughesby has a significant rush coming after him. And he's going to head down the sidelines, has enough for the first down. And he still has the ball. He's brought down at the 24-yard line.
Muskie keeps it himself and scatters down the field for a Phoenix.
So that's a Chippewa Valley Phoenix first down.
2-minute warning.
And we'll have to reset the clock here because it's down to 2. Now it's at the 2-minute warning. 34-6. The Midwest Warriors lead the Chippewa Valley Phoenix. Phoenix driving. Timeout on the field. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
Soar like the Phoenix. Whether it's t-shirts, sweatshirts, headgear, accessories, or much more, you can find it at the Phoenix Team store. Just go to www.tvivmn.chipley.com and you'll find all the latest in Chippewa Valley Phoenix apparel. Show how you're ready to soar with the Phoenix at the Phoenix Team store.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff.
Mama!
Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Welcome back to the Roost. 1st and 10 for the Phoenix on the 24-yard line of the Warriors. Coming out of the 2-minute warning.
Everybody please give Brad Rexted a round of applause. He is due this week. His baby will be here, and we are very happy for him.
So still trying to get things ready down on the field. And Phoenix set him down. Connor Hughesby calling out the signals. Lamar Graves to his right. Hughesby looking to throw for the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. And we're going to have a penalty flag thrown right there. We're going to have a pass interference called on the Midwest Warriors. And they don't like that very much. So ball's going down on the 1-yard line. Be 1st and goal for the Phoenix from the 1. Didn't really, just moved it, and we're going to go now. Hughesby takes the snap, bobbles it a bit. He's going to try to run it in himself. He does. Touchdown, Phoenix.
Phoenix. Connor Husby on the carry. Extra point attempt coming up.
So 2 scores in a row by the Phoenix, and it's 34-12. We have 1:47 left to go in the ball game. Phoenix talking about it in the huddle. Hughesby looking to throw, and we're going to have another pass interference penalty.
Penalty flag on the play.
2 flags thrown there. I think there were a couple of players that interfered there as that 2-point conversion attempt for Demetrius Bennett. So the ball's going to go on the 1, and Phoenix will get to try it again. 1:47 to go, 4th quarter. Rain coming down steady again. 34-12. Warriors with the lead. Usby takes the snap, going for it right over the middle, and it's incomplete. So the Chippewa Valley Phoenix have 12 points. The Midwest Warriors 34, minute 47 to go in the ball game. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN 2.
I'm Chris Jakomick. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. So in 2017, I was serving as an Air Force First Sergeant. Our motto in that role is my job is people, everyone is my business. But unfortunately in that year, I would lose my own brother, Lance Corporal Adam Jakomick, to suicide. The majority of veteran suicides are from guns. I store my weapons securely, not only for myself, but for my family. My service never stops.
Join us tomorrow on NLWN TV as we bring you the Eau Claire Cavaliers hosting the New Richmond Millers right here from Carson Park. Coverage begins at 12:30 with the In the Dugout show, followed by a live play-by-play action. First pitch scheduled for 1 p.m. That's tomorrow, Cavaliers and the New Richmond Millers on NLWN TV. Rain still coming down. Phoenix kicking off. It's Cole Truslow. Rolls a kick out to about the 28-yard line. Bringing it up the field for the Warriors is Khalil King. And King tumbled out of bounds at the 45-yard line.
The first attempt for the Warriors from the Phoenix 46, I believe.
1:35 to go. They're setting the ball up for the Warriors on the 49. And did they get a dry ball back out there? Yep. They're putting it down at the 49 of the Phoenix. 1:35 left to go. Looks like they snapped it and handed it to the official. The clock is still running. So I think we're going to have a couple of snaps here. And this one will be in the books. Unfortunately, not in favor of the Phoenix. Their record will fall to 5-3, while the Midwest Warriors in Madison will increase to 5-0. 45 seconds left. And they're going to do it again. Snap to quarterback Julian Patton, and he'll flip it right back to the officials.
As the clock ticks down here, we would like to thank
Both teams coming out to midfield. And today's final, the Midwest Warriors 34, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix 12. The Phoenix are now 5 wins and 3 losses on the season, while the Midwest Warriors undefeated in their 5 outings. Stay tuned now for our post-game show. That's coming up next. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football on NLWN2.
You've been tuned to Chippewa Valley Phoenix Football Live on NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network. This has been presented for the private entertainment of the tuned-in audience. any broadcast, rebroadcast, or reproduction, in part or in whole, in any form, without the express written consent of the Northern Light Webcasting Network, LLC, and the Chippewa Valley Phoenix, is strictly prohibited. Stay tuned. Coming up next is Phoenix Follow-Up, with a look back at today's game.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix Semi-Pro Football. Our next game will be on June 22nd when the Phoenix will face the Wisconsin Ravens at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2. That's exciting Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on June 22nd.
Time now for Phoenix Follow-Up, with a look back at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. And now, back out to the stadium for Phoenix Follow-Up.
Welcome back to the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire. The final today, the Chippewa Valley Phoenix fall to the Midwest Warriors by a score of 34-12. It started out in the first quarter with a 50-yard touchdown pass from Julian Patton to Andrew King. The two-point conversion failed, and it was 6-0 at the end of the first. It was the Warriors again with 8 seconds to go in the second quarter. An 80-yard interception return by Zach Bunders. That was his first of 2. Well, actually, at a punt return. The Patton to King pass was good for 2 points, and at halftime it was 14-6 Warriors. Third quarter, 1:50 to go, 12-yard touchdown pass from Patton to Tyshawn Mitchell. And Patton ran in for the 2-point conversion, and at the end of the third it was 22-0. Fourth quarter, 15 seconds in, Zach Bunders returned a Phoenix punt, 48 yards. The 2-point conversion failed, and with that, the score was 28-0. 9:20 left. Carrington Johnson recovered a fumble in the end zone for another touchdown by the Warriors. The 2-point conversion attempt failed. It was 34-0 at that point. The rest of the scoring by the Phoenix. We had a 56-yard pass from Connor Hughesby to Joaquin Bird. The 2-point conversion attempt failed, and it was 34-6. And Connor Hughesby took it in from 1 yard out after some penalties. Pass interference penalties got the Phoenix down there, and the 2-point conversion attempt failed, giving us our final 34-12. Midwest Warriors 5-0 on the season. The Chippewa Valley Phoenix 5-3. We'll be back after these messages to take a look at the statistics and wrap it up here from the Roost, Carson Park in Eau Claire. You're watching Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on NLWN 2.
The Phoenix are rising. NLWN2 and the Northern Light Webcasting Network are excited to be your home for Chippewa Valley Phoenix Semi-Pro Football. Our next game will be on June 22nd when the Phoenix will face the Wisconsin Ravens at Carson Park. Follow the Phoenix as they battle their way through the Northern Lights Football League on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service and NLWN2. That's exciting Chippewa Valley Phoenix football on June 22nd.
Welcome back to Carson Park in Eau Claire. Today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix football game brought to you by C&K Construction, Hy-Vee Grocery in Eau Claire, Menominee Eye and Optical, Midwest Environmental Consultants, Mom's Restaurant and Pub in Colfax, Transport Garage in Altoona, the Northern Wisconsin State Fair in Chippewa Falls, Olson Solar Energy, the Phoenix Team Store, Roland Machinery, Sammy's Pizza in Eau Claire, Slayton's Technology, Tokyo Japanese Restaurant, and the United States Army, along with the Visual Identity Vault. Be sure to thank these fine sponsors for bringing you Chippewa Valley Phoenix football. Dan, let's take a quick look at the final stats here.
Yeah, here's the scores or game totals. The Warriors ended up with 120 yards total, and the Phoenix ended up with 137. So, yeah, they had better offense, but the Warriors just had a better defense tonight. You know, the Phoenix threw A lot of incomplete passes, some interceptions, and the Warriors defense just held on.
So next week, the Phoenix host the Wisconsin Ravens right back here at Carson Park. 2 o'clock is the kickoff time, and you can see that right here on NLWN2, starting with the with Phoenix Rising at 1:30. We're going to just take a look around here and see if we get one of the coaches coming up, but it's kind of unlikely. So I think we'll call it an afternoon and wish fathers a happy Father's Day, and we hope that you'll come back and be with us next week when the Phoenix continue here and the Eau Claire Cavaliers tomorrow with New Richmond over on NLWN TV. For Dan Petshaw and our cameraman, Cameron Rickoff, I'm Jay Fall. Thanks a lot for joining us. Good night and have a great weekend.
Let NLWN TV take you out to the ballgame. Our next game will be on Sunday, June 16th, as the Cavaliers take on the New Richmond Millers on Roadside Ice Cream and Diner, along with Good News Jail Ministry Day from Carson Park. Coverage begins with the In the Dugout show at 12:30 p.m., followed by live play-by-play action. That's Eau Claire Cavalier Baseball on NLWN TV on Sunday, June 16th.
You've been tuned to Phoenix Follow-Up, with a look back at today's Chippewa Valley Phoenix game. This has been a presentation of the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN2.